racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. And note in race number 1, number 4, Clotum Bayama, the driver will be Guy Chrétien. Guy Chrétien will drive number 4, Clotum Bayama. Races 2 through 10 have no changes. No changes, races 2 through 10. Once again, note Guy Chrétien drives for Clotum Bayama. For race one on parade, one is Red Dirt Hotshot Jay Harris for Scott Friend and Jim Maxwell Racing. Number two, Sheila's Rush, Scott Quilliver, Ken Oliver, and Milton Young. Three, Cabot Tower, Travis Henry for Ken Oliver and Milton Young. Number four is Clotham by Emma, Guy Caraccia, drives and trains and owns. Number five is La Petite Carie. It's Brett McDonough for Francis Guillemette and Michelle Latendre and Fernand Jodoin. Number six, I'm Diabolical, Travis Cullen for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. And number seven is Happy Lookers, Samuel Filia for Mark Winnicott and Donald Smith and Donna Parker. Field of seven, race number one. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And I want to start with one Red Dirt Hotshot because is one that comes in off of a second place finish. A nice bounce back performance after a tough outing the start before it. And Red Dirt Hotshot, look, 1/8 of 25 last year. See this one putting up some decent speed south of the border. Red Dirt Hotshot is right now 8-5, the favorite. Number three, Cabot Tower, was beaten only a length last race, and the start before it was good, but then was placed back. And Cabot Tower, Travis Henry for Kenny Oliver, should be a main threat and is 9-2. Number two, Sheila's Brush. Well, broken equipment last race, so probably impacted the finish. Dropped out of it. And Sheila's Brush was beaten only a length and a quarter of the start before it. And you do see a second here. The last time this one was at Flamboro. Sheila's Brush, only one win last year, though, in 40 starts. 9-2 on the board. And one more, number six, I'm Diabolical, was racing reasonably well before last race. Last race was a non-factor, but it was post position 8. Now to be post position 6. I'm Diabolical, and Travis Cullen for Brenda Duncan is currently 13-1 on the board. It's a field of 7, race 1. Post time coming up shortly. The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Red Dirt Hotshot, Sheila's Brush, and Cabot Tower on the inside with Clotham by Emma, La Petite Carie. In the center of the outside, I'm Diabolical and Happy Looker. It's a field of seven. It's race number one. Here they come. The first dash on a Sunday night at Flamboro Downs, approaching the start. They're at the start of the rough, and Clodum by Emma from the outside, Le Petit Gray, and Happy Looker on the inside, Red Dirt Hotshot. Red Dirt Hotshot with the lead. La Petite Gray is driving to the outside. Sheila's Brush is third. Happy Looker, Cabot Tower, Clodum by Emma, and I'm Diabolical is back trailing the field, and they work their way to the opening quarter. La Petite Gray has got the lead, but it's a short-lived lead as Red Dirt Hotshot will come back around. Red Dirt Hotshot leads, and La Petite Gray is racing second. Sheila's Rush is third. Happy Looker is racing fourth, and then it is Cabot Tower and Clodum by Emma, and I'm Diabolical. And they work their way past a quarter of a 28 and 1. They race off the turn, coming up towards the half. Red Dirt Hotshot and Jay Harris has the front. And La Petite Gray's racing second. Sheila's Brush is on the inside third. In front of Happy Looker. Cabot Tower now is starting to work to the outside and is in front of Clodum by Emma. On the pylons, I'm Diabolical trailing the field. 58 and 3 is the halftime. And they work their way into the backstretch. Red Dirt Hotshot with La Petite Gray on the inside, biding time of the pocket, getting closer. Cabot Tower now has moved up and is taking over third. Sheila's Brush is racing fourth, and Clodum by Emma fifth, and sixth is Happy Looker, and then I'm Diabolical. But Red Dirt Hotshot now has come on to take a lead of about 2.5 or 3. Cabot Tower is racing second, Clodum by Emma third. La Petite Gray is dropping back on the inside, and they work their way on by the three quarters, 127 and 3. And it is Red Dirt Hotshot leading, but Cabot Tower is getting a little closer. Red Dirt Hotshot still looks game though. Red Dirt Hotshot, Cabot Tower. Red Dirt Hotshot stays hot to the finish and is going to win. Cabot Tower second, Clodum by Emma third. And then fourth was Happy Looker, 157 and 2. There's a look at the winner. One Red Dirt Hotshot. Jay Harris, the winning driver. 5-year-old Peng Shu Bay mare. Owned by Gemaximal Racing, trained by Scott Friend. It's the 12th win lifetime. Red Dirt Hotshot, 157 and 2. The first race payouts, one Red Dirt Hotshot pays 540, 340, and 210. Three Cabot Tower, 530 and 340. And for Clodum by Emma pays $6.40. $2 exactor, $27.60 try, $122.70 super, $783.70. the first race over a finish from the top. So 1523764. That's 1523764 on the bottom. for the second race on parade. 1, Ms. Franny, Brett Madonna for Richard Merwa and Mike and Sam Serkey. Number 2 is Raise a Little Hill, Travis Cullen for Gary Murner and Gino Toscani. Number 3, Run Like Hill, Samuel Filia for Francis Gilmet. Number 4 is Barzy, Scotty Coulter for Steve Coulter. And number 5 is Take a Peek at Me, Daryl Thiessen for Jason Sherman and Betty Sherman. And number 6, Arrakis, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Robert Bernicke. Field of 6 trotters, nice field of conditioned trotters and interesting dash. I went with number 1, Ms. Franny as my top choice. Now look at tired in the late going last race at Mohawk, finishing 7th, but the start before that was a winner. In fact, back-to-back wins at Mohawk. And Ms. Franny, I think overall is one that compares nicely. And last year as a 3-year-old, 10 top 2 finishes in 15 starts. Ms. Franny getting rolling in her 4-year-old campaign. 9-2, Brett Madonna for Richard Merwa. This one has gate speed and the inside. And in this compact field, I think Ms. Franny could be a pretty solid factor. Others to get a look at here in this dash. How about number 6, Arrakis, who's a veteran and is 3-1 on the board. Arrakis, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet, won 9 times last year, has 48 wins lifetime, and is coming in on a stretch of 4 consecutive top 3 finishes, and was 3rd in the preferred class last time out, so obviously fits beautifully 1 level below it, 3-1. Number 4, Barzy, well, is one that could come barging through late again here. Was a winner last time up, comes in with 4 wins in the past 5 starts, moved up to this class last race and still able to win, so Barzy certainly warrants a look, and Barzy is right now 4-5, getting a lot of love off that win in this class. And number 2, Raise a Little Hill, Travis Cullen and Gary Murner, and one that was solid last year as a 3-year-old and raced well just 2 races ago at London in a class like this one, beaten 3/4 of a length. Raise a Little Hill last race tried Batavia, parked every step of the way, so you can just throw that one out. I think Raise a Little Hill could be a big bounce back candidate, and Raise a Little Hill 9-1. The second race, a field of 6, going to post shortly. Gate is rolling for the second. It's Ms. Franny and Raise a Little Hill. In the center, Run Like Hill and Barzy, and to the outside, Take a Peek at Me and Arrakis. Field of 6, the second dash. Field for the second race. Gathering speed. They're at the start. And they're off. Run Like Hill, Arrakis and Raise a Little Hill. Off-stride, Take a Peek at Me. Ms. Franny is 4th, and then Barzy is racing 5th, and they work on around the turn. Raise a Little Hill, but Arrakis now is looking to surge up and try to take the lead. And Arrakis is now leading by 1.25 lengths, now 1.5 lengths, and Arrakis is able to clear to the front. Racing second, Raise a Little Hill. Then Run Like Hill is racing position 3rd. Ms. Franny 4th, and then Barzy and Take a Peek at Me. After that early break is back trailing the field, and they work their way On around the turn up at 28 and 3. Opening quarter, Arrakis at 3 to 1 has the lead. Raise a Little Hill is second. Run Like Hill third. Miss Franny is still on the inside and is racing position to fourth. Then it is back to Barzy and trailing the field. Take a peek at me. Arrakis 59 and 4 halftime, a 31 and 1 second panel for Arrakis. Raise a Little Hills racing second. Then third is Run Like Hill. Now Barzy pops to the outside. Barzy, Ms. Franny, and Take a Peek at Me. Ms. Franny broke stride. Arrakis has the lead as they race on down the backstretch. Arrakis and Raise a Little Hill. And Barzy on the outside is looking to barge into the affair now as they race their way on up to the three quarters, 129 and 2. And Arrakis and Barzy. Arrakis by a length. Barzy is second. Raise a Little Hill to the inside third. And then Run Like Hill is racing position to fourth as the field is reaching for the top of the stretch off that three quarters, 129 and 2. And it is Arrakis. Barzy is closing. Raise a Little Hill up the inside is getting closer. Charging now Barzy. And Barzy is going to barge on through at the finish and win it. Arrakis was second, Raise a Little Hill third, and Run Like Hill fourth. 159 flat. Barzy. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 2. It's number 4, Barzy, a 5-year-old bar hopping bay gelding. And the winning drive to Scotty Coulter. Steve Coulter, the trainer. Steve and Scotty Chevron ownership. It's 3 for 3 this year for Barzy. Third win in a row. 7th lifetime. Amount of 159 flat. The second race payouts for Barzy, 290, 220, 210. 6 Iraq is 320 and 220, and 2 Raise Little Hill 330. $2 exact rate, $30 try, $15, $20 super, 46.05. Double of 1 and 4, $2 ticket, 960. second race over finish from the top, 634-152. That's 634-152. field for the third on parade. 1, Carson Star Choice. Phil Houdon for Cameron McQueen and Stretch. Number 2, Boots and Brian. Larry Small for Candice Morrell. Number 3 is Dream Fair Moxie. Travis Cullen for Cameron McQueen and Stretch. And 4 is Go Mud. Rob Jenkins Jr. drives, trains, and partners in ownership with William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. 5 is Dapper Fella. Jay Harris for Stuart McQueen and Luis Sorella and James Grant. And number 6, Macalco Brian DeRoche for trainer Darren Rayner. The owner is Louis F. Timiatis and Matthew Hardy F. Timiatis. Field of 6, race number 3. Let's get a look at this field. And number 3, Dream Fair Moxie, did come back into form last race with a nice second place finish, and that was in this winner's underclass. That was the trailer post, and now gets a better spot on the gate in post position 3. This is one that has a lot of back class, getting close to the $250,000 mark. Dream Fair Moxie, Travis Cullen for Cameron McQueen, and Cameron's off to a flying start to his year, as is Travis Cullen. Dream Fair Moxie is 3-5. Number 1, Carson Star Choice, also sent up by Cameron McQueen, and one that did win 3 times last year. The last couple races not as good, but before that had a pretty good outing at London, battling hard on the outside and finishing 3rd. Maybe could race back to that. Gets the inside, 4-1. Number 4, Go Mud, has been better of late. The last couple races, both top 3 finishes. Go Mud used post 1, though, in both of those to get off the gate well. Go Mud going from post 4. Rob Jenkins Jr. driving and training, and is a 3-1. And number 2, Boots and Brian. Well, Boots and Brian did have some success last year, but of late, the last few starts not good, although you do see an okay effort here 2 races ago, but the other 2 in the past 3, not great. But now gets to move back to the inside. Maybe Boots and Brian can be more of a factor in this one, or at least grab a minor share. Larry Small for Candice Morrell. Boots and Brian, 12-1. Number 3, Dream Fair Moxie, the 3-5 favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 3. Carson Star Choice, Boots and Brian on the inside. In the center, Dream Fair Moxie and Go Mud. To the outside, Dapper Fella and Macalco. Field of 6, race number 3. It is post time. Here they come. And the field for the 3rd. Nearing the start. And the Roth Go Mud, Dream Fair Moxie, Carson Star Choice taken back on the inside and struggling a bit as they work their way into the turn. And it is Dream Fair Moxie and Go Mud. Then Boots and Brian racing forth his Dapper Fella and Macalco. And Carson Star Choice is back trailing the field. It is Dream Fair Moxie, 1-9 on the board, has the lead as they work their way. On to the opening quarter. Go Mud second, Boots and Bryan third, then Dapper Fella. Now Carson Star Choice is driving on the outside and making up ground. Trailing Perra, now Dapper Fella and Macalco. 29 the opening quarter. Popping out from third comes Boots and Bryan. It is Dream for Moxie who has the lead. Dream for Moxie, Boots and Bryan Go Mud, and Carson Star Choice as they work their way off the turn. They come on towards us. Dream for Moxie, Boots and Bryan grinding first over, getting a little closer. Go Mud is filling the pocket. Carson Star Choice is situated second over fourth. Then Dapper Fella and Macalco, and they work their way on past the 5/8 and Dream Fair Moxie leads, and Boots and Bryan second. Go Mud third. Carson Star Choice fourth. Then Dapper Fella and Macalco. Dream Fair Moxie as they race on to three quarters. Still racing well. It's Dream Fair Moxie. Boots and Bryan on the outside, still trying to grind up closer, a length and a half back, and Go Mud is on the inside third. Carson Star Choice is racing fourth. Then Dapper Fella and Macalco. Dream for Moxie. Boots and Bryan is closing ground, looking for the upset. It is Dream for Moxie and Boots and Bryan. Go Mud is about to try going up the passing lane as they turn for home on down the stretch. Off they come. Dream for Moxie. Go Mud up the inside to the outside. Boots and Bryan. Dream for Moxie wins it. And then it was Boots and Bryan Go Mud and Carson Star Choice 159-1. Fans, the judges reviewing the start pertaining to the break in stride of one Carson Star Choice at the start. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number three, Dream for Moxie. Travis Cullen, the winning driver. Dream for Moxie, 8-year-old Better's Delight Brown gelding. Owned by Kyle Stretch of Coldwater, Ontario. Cameron McQueen, the trainer. 23rd win for Dream for Moxie. And note the judge's ruling that one Carson Star Choice did not violate the braking regulations. The third race payouts: 3 Dreamfare Moxie, 230, 210, 210, 2 Boots and Brine, $9, 464, Go Mud, 240. $2 exactor, 27.40. Dollar try, 36.25. The dollar super, 81.45. Third race. Order of finish from the top. 421 365. That's 421 365 at the bottom. Fourth on parade one, It's a Situation. Phil Houdon for Herb Holland and Vincenzo Stranges. Number 2 is Willie Windmill. Colin Kelly for Bill Meegans. Number 3 is Easter Sunday. Austin Sorry for Francis Gilmet and Peter Albrecht. And 4 Quick Fix, Daryl Thiessen for Kevin Botts. 5 is Belvedere Franklin. Pat Houdon for Dr. Mike Veneri. And number 6, What's the Point? Travis Cullen for Emma Christopheru and High Stakes Incorporated and Henry Stable. It's a field of 6, race number 4. Let's get a look at some of the main players in here, and we'll stay right there with number 6, What's the Point? 2 to 5 of the board. Well, just 4 starts last year as a 2-year-old, but won 2 of them, and has had a couple of starts this year at Mohawk. The last one, a 2-minute mile, finishing 4th. But now we'll try things back here, and was successful here December the 10th from the trailer post, and also won here from post 8 on a sloppy track. So what's the point? Well, the point is, I think she's the one to beat. 1 to 2 on the board. Number 5, Belvedere Franklin, has tons of talent. Problem is, seems to have trouble staying on stride, which is kind of important. Belvedere Franklin, if he can stay trotting, he'd have a big chance in here, huge chance. In fact, if he stays trotting the whole mile, I think he would beat What's the Point, but that's a huge if, and that's why 9 to 1. Number 1, It's the Situation. Well, was in a good situation 2 races ago, got off the gate in the pocket and finished 3rd, beaten 2. Last race, the situation here wasn't as good, post 6, but now is situated at post 1. Phil Houdon for Herb Holland, 3 to 1. Getting quite a bit of love. And number 2, Willie Windmill, has had 3 starts, doesn't have a top 3 finish yet. And, well, an equipment break last race, and the start before that, a break. Willie Windmill, if Willie Windmill can stay flat, has enough talent to get on the ticket at a price. 16 to 1, Colin Kelly driving Willie Windmill. Right now, number 6, What's the Point? Is 2 to 5, the favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 4. It's a Situation. Willie Windmill on the inside. In the center, Easter Sunday and Quick Fix into the outside, Belvedere Franklin, and What's the Point? It is a field of 6-4, race number 4. Field for the 4th race. Gathering speed, approaching the start. And the rough, Belvedere Franklin's going to grab the early lead. Easter Sunday, What's the Point? Quick Fix, and then It's a Situation in Willie Windmill. And Belvedere Franklin, smooth so far, leads by about 4 or 5 lengths. Easter Sunday second, then Quick Fix and What's the Point? And then It's a Situation, and Willie Windmill trails the field. They race their way off the turn and they head on towards us. And Willie Windmill is headed back to the paddock. And it is Belvedere Franklin at 8 to 1. Staying smooth past a quarter of 29 and 1, has a lead of about 2 1/4. Easter Sunday is racing position second, and then Quick Fix is third. What's the Point fourth, and then It's a Situation is currently situated fifth. But Belvedere Franklin, smooth so far, leading up to the half and is in front by 2.5 lengths. Easter Sunday, Quick Fix is racing third, and then What's the Point now is moving up. And then it is back to It's a Situation. And it is Belvedere Franklin. What's the Point now to the outside? Closing ground. And Easter Sunday on the inside is now racing third as What's the Point has taken over second. And Belvedere Franklin went off stride. Belvedere Franklin couldn't handle the prosperity of the lead. Went off stride. Now What's the Point? 1-2 on the board, takes over. And it is What's the Point. Quick Fix racing second. Easter Sunday is third, and It's a Situation is fourth. And now Quick Fix has come on and taken the lead from What's the Point. And Quick Fix now leads by about a length and 3/4. 3/4, 131 and 2. What's the Point is racing second. It's a Situation third. And Easter Sunday is fourth in the field. Turns for home. And it is Quick Fix now who's leading comfortably. Quick Fix is driving to the finish and is going to win and take it by about 5 3/4 lengths. And then What's the Point? It's a Situation at Easter Sunday. 2-1 and 1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 4, number 4, Quick Fix, a 5-year-old chestnut, Resolve Gelding. Owned and trained by Kevin Botts for his lifetime win and the winning drive to Daryl Thiessen. Quick Fix victorious, 2-1 and 1. The fourth race payouts for Quick Fix: 640, 310, 220. 6, What's the Point? 210, 210. 1, It's a Situation, 210. $2 exactor, $15. Dollar try, 22, $15 super, 92.75. And the dollar pick 3, 3 of 3, 11.75. Fourth race over finish from the top. 3, DNF 4152. That's 3. Did not finish. 4152 on the bottom. for race number 5. On parade 1, ER Norma, Scott Quiller, Sarah by Erjean. Number 2 is Starlight Crescent Roll, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham and Cheryl Cherry. 3 is Century Eyes, Ryan Roche for Ron Waples Jr., Dr. Sheila Atmore. And 4 is Fantastic MVP, Phil Houdon for Jack Moisev and High Stakes Incorporated and Nancy McNevin in the Mo and Joe stable and Sunset Racing. 5 is Woolanack Tyler for Jim Ellis and Kenny Ellis. Number 6, Frenchie Hanover. It's Anthony Hunt for Sandy Lawrence and Sean Irvin and Travis Moore. And number 7 is Sean Pops, Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald and Nicholas Malcolm. And number 8 is Fastnet Rock. It's Colin Keller for Matt Dupuy and Lance Wells and Lyndon Wells of Field of A. Race number 5. Let's look at this field, and we'll start with number 6, Frenchie Hanover. Made more than $2,000 a start last year. And Frenchie Hanover, Anthony Hahn driving. This is one that hasn't raced since the 16th of November and certainly shows enough overall ability back earlier, September, October. A couple of wins and a second during that stretch. And Frenchie Hanover, I think, despite the layoff, has to be taken seriously in here. That is the big question mark. Hasn't raced since November 16th. Qualified reasonably well and had a 28-second final quarter. Frenchie Hanover is 5-1. Number 1, ER Norma, well, back-to-back wins and both from post 7, and now gets to try post position 1, but the thing is, hasn't raced since the 31st of December because was scratch vet sick from the last scheduled start. ER Norma 6-1. Scotty Coulter looking for a second win of the evening. Number 7, Sean Pops, has shown plenty of pop in the last 4. A couple of wins, a second and a third. Beaten just half a length last time, but toughest post that he has had in a while. Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald is 5-1. And number 4, Fantastic MVP, has raced consistently well. Has to be used somewhere on the ticket. Fantastic MVP, Phil Houdon for Jackie Moe, is right now 24-1. The fans are on 5, Woolanack, who was a winner last race in this class. Woolanack is right now even money on the board and certainly has to be looked at. There's just a lot of different possibilities, and I left Woolanack out because you'd see this made some breaks as well of late here, has made breaks in 3 of his last 5 starts. Gate is rolling for race number 5. ER Norma, Starlight Crescent Rolls, Century Isaiah on the inside. In the center, Fantastic MVP and Woolanack. Into the outside, Frenchie Hanover, Sean Pops, and Fastnet Rock. Field of 8, race number 5. It is post time. Here they come. Field of 8 for race number 5. Gathering speed approaching the start. And the field for the 5th race. is at the start. Century Isaiah, Sean Pops, and Wolanak, and on the inside, ER Norma. Century Isaiah and ER Norma, the top two right now. Then Wolanak is racing third, and fourth on the inside, Starlight Crescent Roll. Then it is Sean Pops and Fantastic MVP, Frenchie Hanover, and Fastnet Rock, and Wolanak and Tyler Moore now is looking to come on and clear to the front. Wolanak is the 3-5 betting favorite and has taken the lead by about a length and 3/4. Century Isaiah is a second, and then ER Norma, Starlight Crescent Roll, Sean Pops racing fifth. Then Fantastic MVP, seventh is Frenchie Hanover, and Fastnet Rock is trailing the field, 29-3, opening quarter, and the field works their way off the turn, and they head on towards us, and it is Wolanak leading still for Tyler Moore. Advantages a length and 3/4. Century Isaiah second, ER Norma third. Sean Pops now is popped to the outside. Then Starlight Crescent Roll. Fantastic MVP is moving on the outside. Frenchie Hanover is second from last, and then Fastnet Rock into the backstretch for Wolanak. It's Wolanak with a lead of a couple of lengths. Century Isaiah racing second, ER Norma third. Starlight Crescent Roll, Sean Pops, and on the outside as they work their way on down the backstretch, that is Fantastic MVP. Frenchie Hanover is still racing seventh, and Fastnet Rock is back there trailing the field. Wolanak 3-5 on the board is looking sharp, and Wolanak leads it right now by 2 lengths over Century Isaiah, and then Starlight Crescent Roll, and Frenchie Hanover took the short way around the turn and is on the inside racing fourth. It is Wolanak as they come on down the stretch drive. Wolanak, Frenchie Hanover up the inside is flying late. Wolanak is going to win. Starlight Crescent Roll, Frenchie Hanover, and Century Isaiah 2 minutes and 1/5. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 5. It's number 5, Wolanak, a 4-year wheelin' and dealin' brown gelding by Kenny Ellis, the lessee, rather. Jim Ellis, the trainer. Tyler Moore, NASCAR Moore, the winning driver. It's the second win this year, 5th lifetime, Wolanak. The 5th race, payouts 5, Wolanak, 332, 42, 10, 2, Starlight Crescent Roll, 520, and 336, Frenchie Hanover, 340, $2 exactor, $16, dollar try, 47.25, dollar high five, 1742.20, and the dollar pick 5, 186.25. The fifth race, where it finished from the top, is an 824-713-56. That's 824-713-56 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 6 is on parade 1. Deity Sealster Andre Goy for Dr. Mike Veneri. Number 2 is Fox Ring, Carl Dawson for George Large and Peter Albrecht. Number 3 is Fast as Lightning, Colin Kelly for Jim Ellis. 4 is Synergy S, Scott Culver, Kelly Duval Lakai, and Sylvain Lakai. 5 is Works Like a Charm, Brett Madonna for Ron McDonald. And number 6, Not Just Flashy, Paul McKenzie for Stephen Doyle and Jill Harris. Field of 6-4, race number 6. Let's look at this field. We'll start with number 1, Deity Sealster. Hasn't scored a win yet, and the last race at Mohawk didn't work well, but the last 2 times we saw this one here raced very well. In fact, 2 races ago, post 7, and came on to finish second. And this is one now that I think coming back to Flamboro with the inside post position and does have gate speed, just might break through and score a first win. Deity Sealster 4-5. Number 5, Works Like a Charm, was able to work from post 8 last race and come on and finish second. That was a solid effort. Works Like a Charm, I think, is a main player in here, and Brett McDonough for Ron McDonald 9-5. Number 3, Fast as Lightning, is one that was third here 2 races ago. The last race did not work out as well, but back-to-back thirds before that last race. Fast as Lightning, I think, is a top 3 factor. 3-1, Colin Kelly for Jim Ellis. And number 2, Fox Ring, well, now gets a spot on the gate after back-to-back trailer posts and managed to at least finish 4th last race and then placed up the 3rd from the trailer post. Now a spot on the gate, Fox Ring and Carl Dawson for George Large. 9-1. Fans are trying to decide between 1, Deity Sealster, and 5, Works Like a Charm. They're both 6-5. I went to 1, Deity Sealster. Gate is rolling for race number 6, Deity Sealster. Fox Ring on the inside. In the center, Fast as Lightning and Synergy S to the outside. Works Like a Charm, Not Just Flashy. Field of 6, race number 6. Field of 6 for the 6th race. There at the start of the rough, Deity Sealster and Fox Ring. Fast as lightning and Synergy S works like a charm. And Notch is flashy. He is trailing the field. Deity Sealster's got the lead. Fox Ring racing second. Deity Sealster with the front. Now Fox Ring will find the pocket. Then Fast as lightning and Synergy S and works like a charm. And Notch is flashy. He is back trailing the field. They work their way on down the backstretch, racing to the opening quarter. Deity Sealster in front by 2 over Fox Ring. Deity Sealster even money on the board. Fox Ring then Fast as a lightning and Synergy S works like a charm, and Not Just Flashy is trailing the field 31-1 opening quarter. Deity Sealster, Fox Ring is racing position second, and then Fast as lightning on the inside third, about 3 1/4 from the front, in front of Synergy S. Now works like a charm, is working first over. Not Just Flashy has moved out. Deity Sealster on the outside quickly surging up is Works Like a Charm. Works Like a Charm shares second with Fox Ring on the inside. 103-4 halftime. Deity Sealster got a good second panel breather of 32-3 and might need it to deal with Works Like a Charm. Inside third, Fox Ring. Then Not Just Flashy is fourth and Fast as Lightning fifth. And Synergy S is on the outside sixth. 3 to the inside, 3 to the outside. Deity Sealster and Andre Goy driving on. And then Works Like a Charm is racing second. Not Just Flashy is third. And they got by 3/4, 134. Picked it up on that third panel. And it is Deity Sealster. Works Like a Charm on the inside right now, with Not Just Flashy racing third. And now coming back out is Works Like a Charm. Deity Sealster is praying for the finish. To the outside, Works Like a Charm. Works Like a Charm trying to work by Deity Sealster. Works Like a Charm is working well late in the mile to get by and take a Deity Sealster second. Not Just Flashy, and then Fast as Lightning. 204 flat. There's the winner of race 6-5, Works Like a Charm, 3-year-old Yale Platinum Brown Gelding. Brett McDonald is the winning driver. Ron McDonald, the trainer. Brett is also the owner. Works Like a Charm, victorious in 204. The sixth race payouts 5, Works Like a Charm, 390, 220, 210. 1, Deity Sealster, 210, 210, and 6, Not Just Flashy, 710. $2 exactor 720, dollar try 32.50, dollar super 91.80. And the pick four, dollar ticket 404 59.85. The sixth race order finish from the tops at 254,613. That's 254,613. for race 7 on parade 1. Shadow Warrior, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Michelle Tierney and Miley Tierney. Number 2 is Rockin' for Real, Jay Harris for Stuart McQueen. 3, Cal Hanover, Brent McDonough, Dana Lloyd and Michael Lloyd. 4 is Senior Advisor, Travis Culler for Cameron McQueen and John McQueen. 5 is St. Lad's Flirt, Daryl Thiessen for Kelly Duval Lacaille and Gaston Dumont. And 6, Dreamy Fella, Nello Guglielmi, drives and trains and owns. Field of 6, race number 7. Let's look at some of the main ones in this field. And we'll start with number 4, Senior Advisor. Almost won here last time out. Second beaten ahead. 9-time winner last year. In fact, 18 top 2 finishes in 42 starts. And Senior Advisor, Travis Culler for Cameron McQueen, both off to flying starts to the year. 2-1, Senior Advisor. Number 2, Rockin' for Real, also 2-1. Flashed gate speed last race, now tired in the late going, but post position 2 here. Rockin' for Real is one that had a decent earnings year last year and sent up by Stuart McQueen. Rockin' for Real, 9-5, slight favorite now. Number 5, St. Lad's Flirt, beaten just a length last race, and that was in this class. A little tougher post assignment, but it is St. Lad's Flirt, who's got 38 lifetime wins, now only 1 win in the past 21 starts. Veteran St. Lad's Flirt, 5-2. And number 1, Shadow Warrior, is coming in off of a win, moves up a level for this start to get to the inside. Shadow Warrior, Travis Henry for Francis Gilman, 11-1. Gate is rolling for race number 7. Shadow Warrior, Rockin' for Real on the inside. Cal Hanover, Senior Advisor in the center. The outside, St. Lad's Flirt and Dreamy Fella. Field of 6 for race number 7. There at the start of the rough, Rockin' for Real, Cal Hanover. St. Lad's Flirt is blasting on the outside. St. Lad's Flirt driving against Rockin' for Real and is able to come on and clear to the front. And then Cal Hanover third, Senior Advisor, Shadow Warrior. And back to Dreamy Fella. It's St. Lad's Flirt who's got the early lead as they race their way on down the backstretch. And racing position to second, right now is Rockin' for Real, then a gap of 3 or 4, and a third is Cal Hanover, senior advisor, is way back fourth and is currently about 12 lengths off the lead. Then Shadow Warrior, Dreamy Fella. It's St. Lad's Flirt, 9 to 5 on the board with the lead after an opening quarter 27-3. Rockin' for Real rocks the pocket, and then Cal Hanover third. Senior Advisor is racing to the outside fourth. Then Dreamy Fella, Shadow Warrior, St. Lad's Flirt leads their way on past the half in 58-4, and it is St. Lad's Flirt leading, advantage a length and a half. Rockin' for Real is racing second. Senior Advisor third. Cal Hanover, Dreamy Fella, and Shadow Warrior 58-4 halftime. St. Lad's Flirt is leading still, length and 3/4 over Rockin' for Real. Senior Advisor on the outside is closer now, but still with work to do. Then Cal Hanover, Dreamy Fella, and Shadow Warrior trails the field 3/4, 128-3. And it is St. Lad's Flirt, Rockin' for Real. Senior Advisor Cal Hanover, Dreamy Fella. St. Lad's Flirt to the top of the stretch, 128-3 is the 3/4 time. And it is St. Lad's Flirt trying to hold on now. Here comes Senior Advisor, St. Lad's Flirt, and Senior Advisor, then Rockin' for Real and Cal Hanover. St. Lad's Flirt is able to win it. Then Senior Advisor Cal Hanover and Rockin' for Real, 158-4. There's a look at the winner of race number 7. It's 5 St. Lad's Flirt. Driving double for Daryl Thiessen. St. Lad's Flirt, 12-year-old Camluck Bay gelding by Gaston Dumont. Kelly DeVal Lacaille, the trainer, 39th win for St. Lad's Flirt. Seventh race payout, 5 St. Lad's Flirt, 573.40, 270. 4 Senior Advisor, 282.30, 3 Cal Hanover, 340. $2 exactor, $17. Dollar try, $37.40. Dollar super, $89.85. Seventh race or a finish from the top. 6-4-3-2-1-5. That's 6-4-3-2-1-5 on the bottom. for race number 8 on parade 1. He's stalking you. Samuel Fillion for Kelly DeValakai and Alexia Frigo. 2 is Treasures Pirate Randall Ross for Eric Wilson and Don Lesheed. 3 is Prince Adaran, Scott Goddard, Tom Janot, and Barbara Bryan. 4 is EA's Ideal, Jay Harris for Jennifer Rankin and Brenda Rankin and Chase Blythe and Cahill Wood. 5 is Rangers Shadow, Daryl Thiessen for Chad Hill and Kimberly Jensen. 6 Sports and Nation, Colin Kelly for Robert Kyle Fellows and Ralph Spoltor. And 7 Nate's Bucky, Phil Houdon for Kim Smith and Seymour Hill. Gates rolling for the 8th. He's stalking you. Treasures Pirate on the inside. In the center, Prince Adaran, EA's Ideal, and Rangers Shadow. And to the outside, Sports Nation and Nate's Bucky. Field of 7 for race number 8. Field for the 8th race. He's at the start and the rough. Prince Adaran, Ranger's Shadow, Nate's Bucky, and on the inside he's stalking you. Ranger's Shadow, as the field works around that turn. Ranger's Shadow's got the lead. Prince Adaran is second. Sports Nation third. He's stalking you fourth, and then EA's Ideal and Treasure's Pirate and Nate's Bucky. And the field works their way on down the backstretch. Ranger's Shadow, 2-5 betting favorite, has the lead over Prince Adaran at a length and 3/4 as they work their way on past the quarter. Sports Nation is racing position third. Then EA's Ideal, and he's stalking you. And back to Treasure's Pirate and Nate's Bucky. And that opening quarter was 29-1. Ranger's Shadow is 2-5, leading the way by a length and a half. And as they race off the turn, they come on towards us. Ranger's Shadow leading by a length and a half over Prince Adaram. EA's Ideal, Sports Nation, he's stalking you. Nate's Bucky, Treasure's Pirate. 1 minute 2/5 is the halftime, and they work their way to the 5/8, and it is still Ranger Shadow leading. Ranger Shadow and Prince Adaram as they work on into the backstretch. Ye's Ideal and Sports Nation sharing third. Then Nate's Bucky to the outside, sharing fifth with He's Stalking You to the inside, and Treasure's Pirate is back trailing the field. Ranger Shadow leading, and now coming on the outside, Sports Nation, but still with lots of work to do. And it is Ranger Shadow by a length and a half. Sports Nation, Prince Adaram, He's Stalking You is racing fourth, and then Treasure's Pirate, Nate's Bucky, and EA's Ideal as the field works their way towards the top of the stretch. It is Ranger Shadow who's got the lead as they come on down the stretch. Ranger Shadow, He's Stalking You is closing. Ranger Shadow, He's Stalking You. He's Stalking You is going to roll on by and win it. Sports Nation second, Ranger Shadow third, and Treasure's Pirate fourth. Mile of 2 minutes and 3/5. There is He's Stalking You. Samuel Filia, the winning driver. 5-year-old He's Watching Brown Gelding. Owned by Alexia Frigo. Trained by Kelly Duval Lakai. Fifth win for He's Stalking You. 2 minutes 3/5. Eighth race payouts. One He's Stalking You, 34.30. 750 and 540. Six Sports Nation, 350 and 210, and five Ranger Shadow, 210. $2 exactor, 148.50. Dollar Tribe, 107.25. Dollar Super, 410.70. Eighth race or finish from the top, 1457326. That's 1457326 on the bottom. field for the ninth race. On parade one, Pompano Beach, Paul McKenzie, Redan Gassian. Number 2 is Alley Flight, Scott Coulter, Kevin Enman. And number 3 is No Partners. It's Brett McDonough for Richard Moreau and Robert Frank and Justin Robson. Number 4 is King Jules, Travis Colliver, Jim Wellwood, and Jeffrey Wellwood. 5 is Curious Cortez, Samuel Filya for Rafael Barassa and Brandon Chirot. Number 6, Payline, Colin Keller, Steve Charlton, and Roderick Gillis. And number 7 is High Net, Ryan DeRoche for Courtney Robson. It's a field of 7, race number 9. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash, and I want to start with number 5, Curious Cortez, and I think Curious Cortez is in a great spot here. Gets another try down in class. Look at last race here. Parked every step of the way and was beaten only half a length. If Curious Cortez can work out a better trip, races out of the fine barn of Rafael Barassa, I think Curious Cortez is the one to beat. And, well, I'm curious why he's 3-1, but I think he's going to drop from there. Number 3, No Partners, is even money on the board and is getting away from Mohawk. And you do see this one winning before Christmas in 53-2 and had a run of top 2 finishes. Then the last 2 races of not as good, has fallen off, but could get back going here. Could come flying into Flamboro Downs and fly out with a victory. 4-5, Brett McDonough for Richard Moreau. Number 4, King Jules, was able to win last time out in this class and start before it. Third beat a neck. This is one that was a consistently good top 3 finisher last year that had kind of fallen off form for a few starts, but came nicely back into form the last couple. Travis Cullen for Jim Wellwood, got to be a main factor. 3-1. And number 2, Alley Flight, is 9-1 on the board, and getting away from Mohawk to try it here. Boy, the last 4 races weren't good, but before that had some fine form. You see a third in 53-2 and a win in 54 back in November. Alley Flight and Scotty Coulter for Kevin Enman is 9-1. Gate is rolling for race 9. Pompano Beach and Alley Flight on the inside. In the center, No Partners, King Jules and Curious Cortez. And the outside, Payline and High Net. Field of 7, race number 9. Field of 7 for the 9th race. And the field for the 9th race into the stretch drive. Gathering speed. They're at the start of the rough. King Jules, Alley Flight, No Partners, then Pompano Beach, and Curious Cortez, paid line and high nab, and the field works around that first turn. Right now, Alley Flight has got the early lead, but No Partners continues on. No Partners on the outside now, wanting to drive up and grab the lead, is able to take over. Alley Flight second, Pompano Beach is third. Then King Jules and Curious Cortez and Payline and High nab, and they race on to the opening quarter. No Partners, 6-5 of the boards, got the lead. Alley Flight is racing second. Solid opening quarter, 27-4, and Pompano Beach is third, and King Jules racing fourth, and then Curious Cortez and Payline and High nab, and the field races off the turn, heading up towards the half. No Partners in Brett McDonald with the front. That is Alley Flight and Scotty Coulter in the pocket. Now here comes King Jules and Travis Cullen. Coming first over, Pompano Beach and Paul McKenzie. Inside racing fourth, and now Curious Cortez and Sammy Filion is underway and is moving up and has a share of fourth. Then it is back to the trailing pair, Payline High Net, 58 halftime. 30-1 second pedal breather for No Partners, and King Jules on the outside striding closer. Alley Flight third. Curious Cortez is well situated second over and is advancing. Then Pompano Beach and Payline and High Nab, and it is still No Partners with a lead as they race on by three quarters. There goes Curious Cortez now, who's out three wide. No Partners, Curious Cortez coming three wide, but still with work to do, is a length and a half back, and now has come on to take over second. It is No Partners in Curious Cortez. Then King Jules and Alley Flight and Payline. The field turns for home. No Partners trying to fend off Curious Cortez. No Partners is game on the inside. Curious Cortez keeps on coming. Curious Cortez, No Partners. No Partners was able to hold on against Curious Cortez, who made it close. And then Alley Flight in Pompano Beach, 156-2. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 9, 3 No Partners, Brett McDonald with the driving double. No Partners is a 4-year-old Heston Blue Chip Brown gelding. Richard Moreau is the owner, along with Robert Frank and Justin Robson. Richard Moreau, the trainer. It's the 8th win for No Partners, 156-2. Ninth race. Payouts 3 No Partners for 40, 220, 210. 5 Curious Cortez, 290, 230. And 2 alley flight 420. $2 exactor 12.30, dollar try 36.15, dollar super 89.20. The ninth race order finish from the top down 4315267. That's 4315267. Field for race number 10 on parade. 1, the Portuguese Union. John Gavea drives and trains and owns. And number 2, All-Star Goldie. Colin Kelly for Steve Watson and All-Star Farms. 3 is Lulu's King. Brian DeRoche for Yvette Gallant and Ivan Gallant. And 4 is No Angel Like Me. Phil Houdon for Candice Morrell. 5 is Soul with Anthony Hunt for Blair Burgess and Walker Racing and AJ Cash's Sales. 6 is St. Lad's Tricky. Paul McKenzie for Eric Wilson and St. Lad's Farm. Number 7, HB Johnny Money. Jay Harris for Shane Barrington and Imagine Stable. 8 is Magic Hush. Travis Henry for Dr. John Chandler. 9 is Lady All-Star. Brett McDonough for Ron McDonald and Triple S Equine. It's a field of 9 for race number 10. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with number 7, HB Johnny Money. Jay Harris for Shane Barrington. Well, look, it was the odds-on favorite here last race, and things were working very nicely. And then on the final turn, made a break in stride. HB Johnny Money certainly could rebound sharply. Tougher post assignment, but if he stays flat, I still think he's the one to beat. Gets another try down in class. Had been facing much tougher at Mohawk before that last start here. Some others to get a look at here in this 10th dash. 2 All-Star Goldie. Well, post 8 last race and yet still managed to score a win. Has 3 wins and a second in the past 6 starts. All-Star Goldie should be flashing early speed. Went to the front from post 7 here in the middle of December. So All-Star Goldie 3-2. Colin Kelly for Steve Watson back in the same class, getting a lot of love at 8-5. Number 5, Soulwood, was 3rd last time out in a non-winners-to-2 class, this class. And Soulwood does have back-to-back wins back in November. 1 came in this class and 1 in a maiden class. Soulwood and Anthony Hunt for Blair Burgess. Good overall record, 16 starts, 11 top 3s. Soulwood and Anthony Hunt is 3-1. At number 9, Lady All-Star, 6-1 on the board. Trailer post, but was able to close well last race, but then tired in the late going after getting up into the action. Lady All-Star also shows a bunch of breaks, so that's makes the Lady All-Star iffy, but 4 wins in 12 starts last year as well. So there's positives and negatives with Lady All-Star, and the post is one of those negatives, but also 4-time winner in just 12 last year, 6-1. Brett McDonald looks for the driving hat trick. Fans went to number 2 All-Star Goldie right now, 3-2, but I'm on 7 HB Johnny Money, hoping for this one to stay flat. Gate is rolling for race number 10. The Portuguese Union, All-Star Goldie and Lulu's King on the inside. In the center, No Angel Like Me, Soulwit to the outside, St. Lad's Tricky, HB Johnny Money and Magic Hush, and the second tier, Lady All-Star. The field for the 10th race. In the stretch, nearing the start. And the rough. Lulu is king. No Angel Like Me. All-Star Goldie to the inside. And Soulwood is also getting it well. St. Lad's Tricky broke stride. As the field works their way around that first term, All-Star Goldie with the front. Lulu's King is second. Then Soulwood, No Angel Like Me. HP Johnny Money is currently trotting 5th as they race on to the opening quarter. Then the Portuguese Union and Magic Hush. And then further back is Lady All Star. All Star Goldie leads 3-5 on the board. And on past the opening quarter, in front by 2 1/4. Lulu's King, long shot 35-1 is second. And then Soul Whip, No Angel Like Me, and HP Johnny Money is currently fifth. Then about 7 lengths back, the Portuguese Union, Lady All Star, and then Magic Hush in the field comes off the turn. All Star Goldie is freewheeling it on top and has a lead right now of about 4.5 lengths over Lulu's King. The Soul Wit now guided to the outside, giving cover to HB Johnny Money, and then No Angel Like Me on the inside. 59-second halftime. And it is All-Star Goldie leading as they roll their way on into the backstretch. And now Solwood has moved up to take her second. Lulu's King is third. Off stride HP Johnny Money. And now No Angel Like Me is about to take third. Then Lulu's King now is fourth. And they race by 3/4 All-Star Goldie. Trying to track down All-Star Goldie is Solwood. Lead is down to about 2.5 lengths now. No Angel Like Me is third. And now Lady All-Star is skated up to take it for fourth, and then the Portuguese Union, Lulu's King, and Magic Hush 3/4, 128-4, and it is still All-Star Goldie, Solwit second, and No Angel Like Me. All-Star Goldie, as they come on to the finish, gets a bit of urging, but is still well in command. All-Star Goldie to win it. Solwit finishing second, then No Angel Like Me, Lady All-Star, and Magic Hush, 159-1. There's the winner of the 10th to All-Star Goldie. Colin Kelly, the winning driver. 4-year-old Muscle Up, the Gold Bay mare, owned by All-Star Farms and Steve Watson. Steve Watson, the trainer, second win this year in 3 season starts. 5th win lifetime. All-Star Goldie, 159-1. The 10th race. Payouts to All-Star Goldie, 330, 210, 210. 5 Solwit, 290, 270, and 4 No Angel Like Me, 370. $2 exactor, $980. Try, $20.95. Double of 3 and 2, $770. Dollar pick 4, 348.40. Dollar pick 5, 1153.40. Dollar high 5, 617.60. The 10th race over a finish from the top, 617-329-854. That's 617-329-854. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Sunday evening. Action resumes Thursday, first dash, 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.